Alright, I'm here. What up? What up? Alright, and that's the Code Veronica stream. Have a good night, everybody.
I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for. I am Alexia Asher.
Hey, Bane, Amber. How you guys doing? Thanks for adding those quotes, Bane. This is what I've missed from you, Bane. Like, you're always the best quote adder. You always pick the best dumb things that I say. Thanks for shouting out Amber, Bane. Amber is a cool streamer who keeps dying on RE1 as Jill. But go and support her anyway, because maybe she'll win one day. Could have been less of a dick about that. I'm glad to see you guys are doing good. Glad to see you guys are doing the good. Shame your crap at math. That's fine, you don't need to know numbers for it. We have a couple of new sound alerts. I've added 2 new sounds today. They are Storm and Raging Storm. So feel free to use those. Raging Storm I have set a limit to because it is our longest sound alert. It is almost 30 seconds. But enjoy the new sound alerts. So we're back with Code Veronica. Disc 2. And if you are a long-time viewer of the stream, you might remember the last time I did Disc 2 of Code Veronica, where I played it for 20 minutes and then quit and played Resident Evil 2 instead, and then we never came back to it. So I hope everybody's looking forward to a possible repeat of that. That's not true. We're gonna beat Code Veronica. Or what was it I said last time? I'm gonna play until we hit a dead game. Antarctica is calling me. Yeah. Yes. No. Yes. No.
I am the storm that is approaching.
That is objectively not true. Making a cutter, put the kettle on. Alright, let's stop the delaying.
Evil.
And get back into it. I like being able to play the Dreamcast emulator because I don't have like with Dolphin or what was I playing? Yeah, I was playing Dolphin with Skies of Arcadia. I have to actually have Dolphin as like the main screen, so I can't see all the chat and stream information. With this, I can play this with Redream in the background, so I'm playing this off the stream preview, so I can still see everything. It's really convenient. Need to see as far as Alexia slapping up Wesker. This, like, a little bit nervous about this because it has been a very, very long time since I've done Code Veronica Disc 2, and it's some of the nastiest Resident Evil stuff. But like, remake is something I'm probably a little more worried about.
Wake up, Steve.
And then Zero is like, because Zero I haven't done in so long, and a playthrough of Zero where you don't know what you're doing is kind of boring. But I'm hoping to get this done in the next week or so, because I would like to be done with this by October 1st so we can jump straight into Halloween. Let go of me, Steve, you fucking weirdo.
Thanks.
And of course we have a Raging Storm, which as I said is
plane's trashed.
On a cooldown.
Let's split up and
because
find
it's the
another way off this oversized
one we've got.
freezer.
Right.
I am the storm that is
I don't even remember where I need to go for this. Yeah, that's on the cooldown, because that's like 30 seconds. I'm gonna get to Devil May Cry 5 at some point. I can't see shit. Anyway. I'm glad you guys are doing okay. Is there a body in there? Oh, it's a bed. What are you looking at, Claire? Oh, it's a zombie that's gonna get up, okay. Zombie that will also get up. There's a third zombie over there. Alright, anything good? Yeah, I could use that. Don't pause it in a cutscene, goddammit. So, that's going to be a continuing theme in Disc 2 of Code Veronica. Just like, oh no, zombies. Even past the point where zombies are not any kind of threat anymore. The Ramirez fight went absolutely fine. Like, I feel like we were, like, really over-leveled. And I was pretty cautious during the Zelos fight. There we go, at least shuts that up. Yeah, I feel like we were pretty low. Yeah, I did the thrown away like a bitch bit. I feel like we were pretty over-leveled for it. We already did Pirate of Agora, which is supposed to be like the most difficult fight of the game. I showed off the Blue Rogues bit again. But also showed off the other... the other special ability for having max SP. Which we didn't show off last time we did it. So I did that. That was fun. Pop you back. Pop you. Put you there. And yeah, we ended on the other attack, which is Prophecy, which is just the the 4 party members do a big attack rather than bringing in the crew. We did both, which was nice. But a nice nice closer to the stream. Overall, though, like, I'm really just happy we did hit Vice Legend. I was seriously concerned about it. The mining. Where's the power button? yeah, overall, I'm glad we finished it. I'm glad we managed to get the 100% stuff. Very proud of that. Oh yeah, spiders. Oh, get off, you bitch. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Oh, come on. That could have been better. Yeah, I look forward to getting to our next RPG, which, because it'll be Halloween, is going to be Kudelka. I look forward to doing that. Fuck off. Also, fuck off. What's this? Okay. Oh, there's a zombie back there. Get off. Oh, we got the key. Alright, I appreciate that kind of thing, Ben. Like, you know me, I'm not about backseeing. But, like, if there's actual, like, dead game bullshit, no. Just go for it. Piss off. Just talk about Alien Isolation earlier today in Amber's stream. She was saying she's thinking about playing Alien Isolation for her stream for Spooktober. And I was like, I quit Alien Isolation. I don't want to quit games anymore. Like, I'd like to... Any game that I start, I'd like to finish it. Unless it's, like, so goddamn bad. I could have stuck with Alien Isolation, but it wasn't fun. And that checkpointing system was just bad. Really bad in your call. Bullshit. That's fair enough. How easy is it to avoid? Because, like, I'm thinking stuff like Silent Hill 1. I'm thinking stuff like Silent Hill 1 and its bad ending, which, like, you are never gonna avoid that on your first playthrough. Hence. Very easy to know about. Fair enough. I trust your judgment on this kind of thing, Ben. You never really led me wrong with anything like that, so I appreciate it. Oh, piss off. finish at the end. It prevents you from playing a full disc. God damn. I also forgot it was 4 discs. They're thinking it was like 3. Why is this room a circle? Blood. Okay, generator's on. Will I be able to see? It doesn't look like the lights are turned on. Oh, there's another dog here. Yeah, I'll take that. Am I an orange caution? No, I'm only in yellow. I look forward to like good RPG battle themes. That's a good thing I checked the map, or I would have left this. Oh, there are lights. Cool. Yeah, I always appreciate like solid RPG battle themes. Given how much time you spend in a battle in an average JRPG, like good battle themes are underrated. My favourite pieces of video game music are RPG battle themes. Why is there no power? That's just needless busy work. I wonder where that went. So those are over here. So presumably in these rooms. Alright. Bring it back, Amber. Ah, fuck off. Why is that on fire now? Just off with your turbo bullshit. Why are you on fire? Right, so that's a Chris thing for later. Alright. Turbo zombies are frustrating, especially when they do it for no reason. They're super common in RE3, like, you've got to be ready for any zombie to potentially go turbo. So there's just poison gas in here now. I mean, there's no need to use it now. And why is this room green? Okay, is that all I was after in here? Send that over there just to get the mask. Oh no! You bitch. Yeah, let's go back, check some of the other rooms. Yeah, some of my favourite video game themes are RPG battle themes. Fuck all your moths. Like, we have, of course, Haunting. And and of course normal. I like those are two of my favourite themes in video games. It's like you're at a rave. That last one was the regular battle theme in Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Released in this country as Lucifer's Call on the PS2. Though if you pick it up on PS4, Switch or PC as the HD version, it is Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. I should push this button. That's an RE4 noise. Kinky. Just gonna take the plant pot. I don't know where the machine room is. Yeah, I love a good RPG battle theme. Persona's really good for it. Like, Shin Megami Tensei in general is good for it, piss off. Like, Persona's really good for it. Like, both versions of the Persona 1 battle theme are great for different reasons. Like, Lone Prayer from the PSP version is an absolute bop. Persona 2 Innocent Sins is really good. Mass Destruction in Persona 3 is solid. I don't need to come in here, I was in here. Reach Out to the Truth is fantastic in Persona 4. And Last Surprise in Persona 5 is also really damn good. It starts up and just all like Hey, how you doing, Clem? Oh, there's still plenty of the stream left for me to quit. Like Bane said, like as long as I just get to Alexia slapping Wesker, then we're fine. I'm just gonna pick this one up. Diamond Cutting Edge. Let's shout Clem out then. Clem is, of course, regular streamer, friend of the stream. Streams on Saturdays. He's going to be streaming Mega Man X7 this week. So look forward to that. Turn the door handle, you fool. It's true, I am noted to lie about a lot of things. Oh, this is the machine room. That game is really bad. It's like the worst Mega Man game. It's like, hey Chrono, you can play any Mega Man game, but it's gotta be like... Oh, what is it? Hey Chrono, you can play any Mega Man game, but it's gotta be one that you're not gonna enjoy as much as something like Mega Man X or Mega Man 3. And it's like, hey, do you want to do Mega Man X7? No, I'll take like Star Force instead. Gonna sub for a friend's bowling team. It's Wednesday, isn't it?
Claire, it looks like there's
Oh,
an
hi,
Australian observation base about 7 miles away from here. That should be our target.
Great news. And take a look at that. It's a digging vehicle. If we break the
Hey
wall
Steve,
of it, we might
just
have a
take
chance.
a look at this.
Okay, let's do it.
So I don't have the saxophone sound alert. But what I do have is this, which I feel is also appropriate for Claire's staring at the cutscene. So I hope you guys appreciate this one.
I am the storm that is approaching.
Hey, how you doing, Sina? And legendary streamer Foxhound Cat. Good work, Steve.
It's all my fault.
Yes.
Don't say that. Listen to me.
Don't say
We'll
that,
escape
Steve.
from here.
I'll say that.
Together.
It's all your fault.
Come on. We've got to shut off the gas. If we split up, we'll have a better chance of
Thanks for
stopping
shouting,
it.
Cat.
Okay.
Cat is, of course, legendary streamer who is
Steve.
the one person keeping
forget.
Resident Evil
We'll
Resistance
get out of
alive.
here.
And is
Together.
also playing through the Yakuza series on Saturdays. So check that out. At some point I will go back and continue the Yakuza series with Yakuza 2. But until then, check out Foxhound Cat playing it. Someone's got to do it. I mean, like, what else are people going to play until Reverse comes out and Capcom just ignores that? Toxic gas. Colonel. Toxic gas. Oh, here we go. Think again, Claire. I have that. I have it on Steam. It's listed as one of my Steam games for some reason. Because I bought Village on PC. And it's like, oh yeah, no, here's Reverse as well. And it's like, what? What? And it's just there on my library. Along with other multiplayer-only games that are tied into series that I enjoy that I'm never going to touch. Like Resistance, like Nosgoth. Like, who remembers Nosgoth? If I can get through this... Fuckers are gonna go for me. Cool kids play Resist. I've only done, like, Resistance twice. You motherfucker. But no poison. How you doing, T? What's it? Yeah, I played Resistance twice. Both times was on stream. I played it once on my stream, and then I played it again on somebody else's stream. And, like, both were, like, 8-hour sessions. And it was like, you know what? It's fun with friends. But, like, anything is fun with friends. And you can play more enjoyable games if you want to spend the time with your friends. I mean, there's no need to use it now. I think it is free if you have Village. Like, it's the only reason I have it. Where was the thing? Oh, Gang Beasts? You mean Gang Beasts, Sana? That was fun enough. Although that got tiresome kind of quickly. Once everybody figured out the controls and people stopped dying really quickly. I wish we would have had to pay for Resistance, because, like, if that was the case, I would have been able to pay less for... fucking RE3 make. You motherfucker. I don't know if I'm gonna bother with the DLC, because, like, RE8 started strong and stayed mostly strong, and then ended like a wet fart. It was, like, disappointing, and I had to check my pants afterwards. Could have probably done that joke a little better. Poison me. Okay, we're okay. Yeah, I feel like Capcom's aware that if you had to buy these games separately, nobody would buy these games. This is one of the dumbest Resident Evil puzzles. Of like, okay, so you've got to go to this machine to cut this valve handle into an octagon. And then later, we will need to turn it into a square, so we'll have to get an attachment for it. And it's like, this is dumb. I'll be surprised if Separate Ways has any part of it. I'm not, but it's part of the redemption. Yeah, like, RE3 Make didn't have a mercenaries mode. Fuck all y'all motherfuckers. Give me the herbs. There we go. Hey. Fucking zombies. Is it this one? This one. Alright. After this is Code Veronica 2 Survivor. Then it's Guide, and then it's Remake, then it's Zero, Dead Aim. We're going to be doing Outbreak and Outbreak File 2 at some point, but I'm going to be doing those multiplayer, so I need to organise that, so they're not going to be during this block. But they will be coming at some point. RE4, and ended on Deadly Silence. Think again, Claire. Ah, oh, Nosferatu.
We're safe.
I
should have
now.
saved.
Think again, Claire.
I shall enjoy watching you shriek in agony. Not this time!
Not this time, motherfucker.
What was that?
What was that noise? Dark Souls combat roll. The physics on the axe flying off and then landing to the, specifically to that side makes no sense. Nosferatu. I'm going back to the save room. Like, it's the smart thing to do. Because this is not a good boss fight. Can I go back to the save room? If I can't go back to the save room, I'm making a save state. I'm gonna break my rule. There we go. So many zombies. Good times. Would you stop? It's rude. Seriously? Punch them. It's like, oh no, giant moths. Like, you know what weakness a giant moth has? It's easier to punch. Where did I put those ink ribbons? There they are. Alright, so save number 3. Yeah, like, just imagine if they were considerably bigger. Like, it'd be so much more convenient to just punch them. I'm gonna take the knife. Just in case. Just in case this ends up being one of those moments of, like, holy crap, Chrono's gonna have to do this, like, balls out. And then, like, actually pull it off. I've done crazier things on stream before than, like, immediately learn the pattern to be able to knife only a boss. Try and chin a what? I don't chin a lot of things. I feel like I don't have a very strong chin. I feel like if you're in range to chin something, you're also in range to headbutt it. And, like, that's probably better for you. No. Lame. Call y'all zombie bitches. This moth hallway is like one of the worst hallways in the series. And in particular, like, you can kill them, but they'll respawn. And it's like, that's not good design, Capcom. I'd be more forgiving of it if, like, you got to this point in the game without saving, and fucking Akuma comes in and blocks the corridor instead. What's that? No saves, no continues? Bam. Akuma comes in, knocks the moths out of the hallway, and you have to fight him instead.
Claire, what are you doing? Let's go!
Don't tell me what to do.
Are you ready? I'm gonna bust through that wall.
Go for it!
I don't know why there'd be a load of water behind this. Like, wouldn't most of that just be ice? Was there a room filled with water?
Right.
Well, I mean, Steve
Claire,
flew the plane
maybe
fine.
we can escape through there.
Come on, let's go!
Let's go. Okay, so we probably have, like, minutes before Steve and Claire just die of exposure.
Claire, come on! Finally, we can get out of this insane place.
It's not inverted control, so that's nice. Like this, before we start here, like this itself demonstrates one of the problems of this entire mechanic. It's like, oh yeah, no, we're in 3D now with 3D environments. So we can do stuff like this, but also you can't see to the other side of the platform. And it's what cripples this boss fight, like, from the way it was intended. Like, yeah, no,
Okay,
snipe
let's
Nosferatu, but also you
Come
can't
on,
see
let's
him.
go! What, are you scared?
And it's incredibly stupid design.
Move it!
You think it's exactly how it was intended?
Ah!
Then it's even stupider design.
Steve!
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll wait for that monster.
Take
to
my
come back.
strong hand. My other hand ain't strong enough. Take my good hand. Take my little hand. Well, fuck that. Let me get the fuck up out of here. Fuck this shit out now. Like that in particular, the fact that his poison has greater range than your visibility is one of the dumbest goddamn ideas. Ah, God, that makes it worse. The acceleration on that is really bad. Having to do tank controls with an analog stick here. It's awful. Well, that's a side quest later. Control sensitivity stays the same. It's awful. Would one of you kind chatters be so accommodating as to type !Raging Storm for me? I would very much appreciate it. I was in Caution before, now I'm in Poison. I'm gonna do this as a safety. Thanks, man.
Are you alright?
Claire!
That was less climactic
You're
than I
alive.
expected it to be. Like, he went down from one stab. I didn't even get the special cutscene for knifing him. Could have been worse. Thanks, Clem.
I'm sorry. I failed you.
Yes, you did.
Don't worry about it.
Also,
Let's go.
it is fucking freezing.
Failure.
Thanks, Teak.
I swear I'll protect you next time, Claire.
No, you won't. But that is that done.
We did it! We're finally out!
Look! There's a snowmobile over there!
Steve, in fact, did not protect her next time. And then, like, what we do here is, like, they start driving off,
Yeah!
and, like, we just slow it down, grayscale it as they drive off. As, like, with, like, the smiling face and everything, and then just start rolling the credits.
I won't forget about this, Claire. Alexia.
Alexia. So presumably Alexia, like everything of Alexia has kept growing while she's been in there. Like she's grown because she went in there when she was like 10, and like her hair's grown, her body's grown. She must have like really long armpit hair. Alexia, you're so hairy.
Alexia.
It's 1998, Alexia. It's not the 70s anymore.
What is that?
They wearing their seatbelts? I do prefer this idea of Alexia at least maybe caring a little bit about Alfred as opposed to the Dark Side Chronicles version where she just outright kills Alfred herself. It makes the character more interesting, I feel, if she's not going to just kill everyone. What is it, Alexia?
Following up on a lead given to me by Leon has brought me here.
So that whole mystery of where Chris was, that was like the main motivation of Claire in RE2, and like something that was majorly hinted at with Jill's epilogue in RE3, it just immediately stops. Of like, yeah, no, Leon just like emailed Chris, and now here's Chris. That's where you put the failure. Like, good work, Chris. Meanwhile...
Don't worry, Claire.
Hey, how you doing, Ada? That's convenient that didn't happen 2 minutes ago. Knife. Knife. Gun. Knife gun. Commencing virtuous mission. The incredible Claire show she legit ran off leaving Leon and Sherwin. But yeah, cool. Thanks for the adventure, but I'm out of here.
I didn't expect to find
Got a
another
cold?
living person
That's
left on
fair
this
enough.
island.
I
Who
could
are
be
you?
better, but I'm here
I
playing
came here
Code
looking
Veronica.
for a certain girl.
Umbrella's
girl?
surveillance of Chris.
Have
I
you
feel
seen
like for
anyone
the
named
build-up
Claire
it has, and like how
Redfield?
big a motivation it is, and the
Did you just
mystery that
say
they upsell in
Claire?
RE3.
You know who she is, don't you?
Like, it's such a weak
Don't worry
resolution.
about her. I helped her escape.
You're sending
Several
mixed
planes
messages
took off
here,
from this
Ada,
island not long
because you
ago.
said previously that
While
Survival
I
was the
can't
best
say for
game,
certain,
and also
she
Dead
was
Aim.
probably on one of them.
I see. I guess my sister owes you. Thanks for helping.
Everyone's gone. I may be the only other person left.
It says every game's the best.
Go on.
Every game except
Follow
the
your
legit
sister
best
and
game
get
in the
off this
series.
island.
Are you having a bad day? Are you having the kind of day where you get eaten by a penis monster? If so, there is someone you can call. I did put the bowgun back in the chest, right? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Teague. Put that back in there. Knife can go there. I kept all the handgun ammo. Oh. I left Chris with like a decent amount. The grenade launcher is there. I Left Claire with 2 healing items, one of which I used. Thanks, shout out Adaburn. 2 healing items, one of which I used. The pistol and all the ammo for it, but it was only like 4 rounds, maybe. And the sniper rifle, which is garbage. Yeah, Code Veronica does that at several points in the game, and it's really frustrating. Like, it's so easy to lock yourself into a dead game with that. Yes. Claire would have died if Wesker didn't invade. But Claire wouldn't have died if Chris had said literally anything. Like, hey Claire, I'm gonna go and investigate Umbrella for a bit. Don't worry about me. Definitely don't come look for me because, you know, I'm a trained Special Forces member and you are an 18-year-old college student. Rock and roll, people. Oh, didn't catch me there, you slippery bitch. Okay, you caught me. If you had one shot, one opportunity, to seize everything you ever wanted in one moment, would you capture it or let it slip? Leon emails Chris, yeah. It's always been a thing for me of like just how
Hold on!
simply
Don't give up.
the Chris is missing subplot is wrapped up.
Looks like I can meet my family.
The game changing, the whole thing of like, yeah, give Roberto,
Here. Take this.
not Roberto, Rodrigo the
What?
hemostatic medicine. You get the
She
lockpick,
gave
and
this
then Chris gets the
to
light
me
later. It's a cool
As a token
idea,
of thanks for
like a
saving
mini
her.
trading sequence.
I won't need it anymore. Take it.
Um. I feel like RE1 probably does the best in terms of like variety of stuff that you can get with that kind of thing. But mostly because it doesn't obstruct anything if you don't do it. Ramirez. Going in on a blind raid and Umbrella. But it's like, also, this is Umbrella's secure Paris headquarters. And this 18-year-old just broke in. And then they're like, oh no, an 18-year-old broke in. Deploy the helicopter miniguns. And like 20 guys. And it's like, what? Oh, I hope we get some use out of these. Just save those for the hunters. Those sons of bitches. Yeah, but you've got to ask the question, Clem, like, which series had the worst writing? Alright, so now we've got to deal with this whole sequence, which I feel like lasts too long. Oh, Gravedigger's gone. Gravedigger? Gulpworm. Gulpworm. I didn't watch it, but that's mostly because like, I'm just not watching the series anymore. Like, we can argue various things like, oh yeah, no, it was really bad, but you know what was also really bad? Resident Evil Infinite Darkness. So, where am I going? Now we have the fun plot twist of, like, almost nothing has been destroyed. By 5 out of 10. I haven't watched Welcome to Raccoon City. I want to get around to it, I've just not watched it. Because of veganism. The vegans have betrayed us again. That's great. Push the goddamn button, Chris. Do not watch Welcome to Raccoon City. I mean, it's not going to be the worst movie I'll ever watch. Broke into an umbrella lab to save a rabbit. Isn't that like the plot of 28 Days Later? Why was there ammo under here? I'm bait. If only I had a manhole opener instead of just like my fingers. What's in this room? Destroy the world for a bunny. What does this button do? Get some more of this ammo. Zombie bunnies is a new race. Did you guys ever hear of that Australian zombie movie Black Sheep? I remember in high school, like, people were like, oh, that sounds really cool, because it was about zombie sheep. I'm just gonna put this, like, down there. Yeah, zombie sheep. Live in Wales, respect. Zombievers. Ah, no, man, I already watched Zombie Strippers. I think everybody remembers Birdemic, though. I remember I showed a bunch of guys in work, that place we used to work. I showed a bunch of people there the trailer for Birdemic because they didn't believe it was a real thing. Zombie titties. We only have zombie strippers now. You gotta get bitten or you're not allowed to work here. And it's like, I feel like I should talk to the union about this. I'm gonna need you to fuck off. Yeah, Robert Englund plays the manager of it. Manager of the strip club. Yeah, it's Jenna Jameson. I was thinking January Jones, but that's like the only movie I've seen her in is X-Men First Class. Stop touchy Clyde. It's not a good movie, but like I've definitely watched worse. It's kind of entertaining. I watched it with a girl I was dating at the time, which, like, that didn't end the relationship, so, you know, there's something. Chris, if you could aim properly, I would really fucking appreciate it. What the Christ, Chris? Yeah, fuck you, zombies. Farewell, Zambambos. Oh, what's this? Storage key. Enhanced anti-decay alloy. Oh yeah, this is about the mixing the chemicals so I can get the halberd. Yeah, I was thinking January Jones, but like the only movie I've ever seen her in is X-Men First Class. Easily dissolves when sold in mixture of two chemicals, Clement Alpha and Clement Sigma. Chris doesn't know how to read. Right, Alpha is used in gun maintenance, I know where that is. Sigma is in the fridge, but like, what temperature do I need? The date of the completion of this training, so I don't fucking know what that is. I have a file that says when that was. Yeah, fuck it. We'll come back to that when it's a relevant concern. In 5 minutes.
There was a friendly but naive king who wed a very nasty queen.
Who is that?
The king was loved, but the queen was feared.
The rhythm of this song has always felt like really weird to me.
She's already fully awake.
An arrow pierced the kind heart.
Chris, you're here?
Chris, I'm sending some company to keep you entertained.
Why give us a shot of the hunter's crotch?
Consider this a small welcoming gift from me. Enjoy.
I don't have anything for dealing with hunters right now. Yeah, the rhythm of that song's always been kind of weird to me. And, like, I couldn't figure out what the problem was until I played Fire Emblem Fates. And, Azura sings a song in that. And it has kind of the same problem, like a really weird rhythm. Like, words that feel like they're spoken at weird speeds to fit in with the rhythm. And I think the problem of both of them is... dealing with this shit. Like, originally songs made for... and, like, Japanese. Why does the bowgun keep missing? Kind of irritated now. Yeah, songs that were made for, like, Japanese. Although, like, this game didn't have a Japanese dub, did it? I don't think it did. It's like the song Azura sings in Fire Emblem Fates. It's all like, you are the ocean's great waves, destined to seek life beyond the shore, just out of reach. And it's like, the rhythm on that feels weird. And I feel like it's because the song was made for Japanese lyrics. And they've just tried to make it work with English. Kind of like with, like, some anime openings get English versions for some reason, like Dragon Ball Kai had Dragon Soul, and Dragon Soul was then done into English. It's like it was Dokkan Dokkan Suiteru, Dokkan Dokkan Paradise. And then when it was English, it was like, don't stop, we're in love now. Don't stop, there's so much to be found. And, like, it kind of works, but it's still a little weird. And it's like... I feel like it's the same thing with, the song about a friendly but naive prince. King? I don't know. Hey, Amanda. I feel like that's the case. How many rounds do I have for this? 284. Fucking die. I'm really sick of this bullshit. So I have good news though, like, last night I finally got around to my rewatch of Predator. And it's a good movie. I hate that the bowgun was like a really good zombie disposal weapon in RE2, but here it's garbage. There's a hole to put something in and Chris just unzips his pants. December 8th. December 8th. So that's probably going to be like 12/8. Nah, I'm not overly interested in Prey. I've still not seen The Predator. There's one way to lose your genitals. Remember, kids, don't go around putting your dick in strange holes. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not overly interested in any more Predator movies. Like, I've still not seen The Predator. Which, like, I was watching Predator last night, and, like, it gets to the credits, and then one of the actors is Shane Black, and I'm like, huh. A Shane Black directed The Predator. And I looked into it a little more, I was like, yeah, no, it's the same guy. Which was kind of surprising. The same guy who directed... That's a bad idea. The same guy who directed Iron Man 3. That was kind of interesting. I should take this just in case. Yeah, I've not watched The Predator. I'm probably not going to, and I've got no interest in watching Predator. At this point, it's like I finally got around to my rewatch of Predator, and I'm gonna rewatch Predator 2 because it's on Disney Plus. And then, like, I'm done. I don't need to see any more Predator movies. I'll defend, like, Predator 2. Predator 2 is a good movie. I like Iron Man 3. Better than Iron Man 2. I never understand all the hate Iron Man 3 gets, because I liked it. I thought it was fun. It was a decent enough movie. It was like, what was it? Iron Man 3 was... I picked that up fucking hundreds of minutes. Iron Man 3 was like... basically Lethal Weapon 5. Yeah, I can roll with that. Push this out. Predators was also decent. Like, I'm not really interested in rewatching it, but Predators was decent. It's one of those things, like, I rewatched Predator, and, like, wow, Jesse Ventura dies a lot earlier than I remember. And, like, thinking of Predators, like, wow, Danny Trejo dies a lot earlier than I would have expected. But I feel like, because Predators was Robert Rodriguez, wasn't it? And, like, I feel like even at his worst, Robert Rodriguez movies are always, like, entertaining and, like, very watchable. It's like, what? Has Robert Rodriguez done a bad movie? Except, like, Spy Kids 4? Yes. I can't tell which of these is useful. Maybe it's the one that stands out. So this will be running off American logic, so it won't be 8-12, it'll be 12-8. There we go. Yeah, like, Robert Rodriguez movies generally are like... even the weaker ones are really watchable. Like, El Mariachi is decent. Like, decent independent cinema. Desperado is fucking fantastic. From Dusk Till Dawn, absolutely fantastic. Planet Terror is great. The first Machete is really good. The second one's, like, considerably weaker, but it's still watchable. Spy Kids is a solid movie. I feel like there's Once Upon a Time in Mexico is like one of his weakest, but it's still enjoyable. Because it's got like Johnny Depp's in it, and he's pretty entertaining. Steve Buscemi is in it. Oh, I thought the hunters were going to spawn there. I really hope I don't have to go back in there for anything. Willem Dafoe's like the bad guy in there, and like Willem Dafoe as a villain is always great. Can't move those. Alright. Into the void. Like, why are there no walls down there? Again, close-up of Hunter Crotch. Not this time, you sons of bitches. Fuck you and your iframes. Oh, fuck this game. Yeah, that's gonna be a clip. So sleepy. It is very boring, I understand. Yeah, Predator 2, so like Robert Rodriguez has done some good movies. Got so far and got so far. Am I gonna have to make that another sound clip? Oh no! Well, we used less ammo this time, so that's nice. 4 shots. I'm gonna call that a success. There you go and heal them. No, I understand, Amber. I'm mostly just messing with you. And also, criticising the game again. Oh god, this bowgun is garbage. I had to fall to lose it all. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Let's pick this up. No, not that. Not that. Yeah, like circling back, like I don't really have any interest in Prey. I have heard it's really good. it's one of those things like Alien, they should probably just stop trying to make Predator movies. And like, kudos to them for making a good Predator movie. Finally. I mean, I say finally, like... No, Aliens vs. Predators counts. Like, AVP counts. It has to. And it's not great. But yeah, Predators is good. Umbrella Corps is not going to be in this this segment, this block, this whole thing we're doing. I do have Umbrella Corps because it was like £2 to buy it, so I was like, yeah, why not? Always the motto, I've paid more for worse. But honestly, like, after we're done with this 10 years of Resident Evil, we're going to be taking a long break from Resident Evil. Possibly like a year or so, maybe more. That's the intention anyway. But there's other stuff we can do, and Resident Evil gets a lot of representation. Like, even among the community that we're all a part of, a lot of us do Resident Evil stuff. In a lot of cases, it's how we found each other. Fuck you. See you driving around town with the zombie horde, and I'm like, fuck you. Woo. You know, that's an interesting point, Bane. I'll stream it when I get it, I just don't know if I'm gonna get it on release. We are family. I will not be streaming any of the Fast and Furious games. Yeah, I'll stream RE4 remake when I get it. I just don't know if I'm gonna pick it up on release. Probably not. So I want to dip in here. Grab these. Yeah, grab these. Yeah, like, we circle back to the Predator thought, and, like, it's kind of the same with Resident Evil, and especially with Silent Hill. Of, like, maybe we should just be done. Maybe there shouldn't be any more. And I'd be okay with that. We'll always have the good ones, the old ones, the ones we enjoy. We don't need new ones, we could go for a different idea. And as nice as it is to refresh these things with stuff like RE4 and like Village, like however you feel about Village or RE4, as nice as it is to refresh them and renew the interest in the series with these things and shit, like sooner or later they keep falling back into the bad habits of especially storytelling. So yeah, we refresh the series with RE4, and then RE5 falls right back into the same old bullshit. And like, it's a fun co-op game, but it's fallen back into the same old RE bullshit that everybody got tired of. Yes, and I would argue neither of those are good. Is this painting a clue to anything? Oh, it is for the drawers, isn't it? So red, green, blue, brown. Oh, yeah, no, that's not important. All this means is now we can play as Steve in the battle game when we finish the game. Yeah, like Resident Evil can continue, and I'll keep my eye on it out of interest. Like, just out of previous interest in the series. And I'll dip back in when I'm actually interested in it. But I'm at the point now where it's like, I'll be okay if there's never another Resident Evil game. Same as, like, I'm okay if there's never another Silent Hill. We've had the good stuff. We've had the good stuff, we've had plenty of bad stuff. We don't need any more. This bowgun is fucking garbage. But yeah, there's a few items in the game you can get that unlock extra characters in the battle game. The Luger unlocks Steve. I don't remember off the top of my head what the others are. Or even who else is playable.
There was a friend
Yeah, shut up.
till one day.
Alexia? Batman, you say? Coming for you? I counting on it. Oh yeah, this is busted open. Alright. And therefore I was saying, like, where does this lead? Age. What's in here? Oh yeah, the side path. Let's talk about it. What were we talking about? Jesus fucking Christ. I am really not happy about any of this. But yeah. Predator's a good move. Predator still holds up. It's one of those movie types of, like, it starts as one thing and then completely subverts the expectations, becomes something else. but is still really good. Like, it starts as a very typical Schwarzenegger action flick in the vein of, like, Commando and such, and then becomes a slasher movie. Which is great. It's like part of the reason why I love From Dusk Till Dawn. Like, it starts as a crime thriller and then becomes like this really ridiculous vampire movie. And I love it. Great. There's a man called Sex Machine and he has a gun on his dick. Played by Tom Savini. Alright. Thanks for popping in, Amber. Appreciate the lurk and you take care of yourself. Have yourself a good night. There's an herb there. Ah, it's 10:15. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Yeah, no good is in there. There's a herb there. Is that blue? It is. That's lame. Yeah, Predator 2 is also on Disney Plus, so I'm probably going to watch that at some point. Because I like Predator 2. So yeah, we've got Silent Hill 4 coming up during Halloween, which should be good. I'm undecided on whether or not I'll get to any of the later Silent Hills at any point. Because like Origins isn't bad, but it's also pointless. There's no reason for it to exist. Although, like, I don't know, it'd be kind of interesting to show off like a handheld horror game at some point, just as a consideration for horror games on handhelds, because there's some neat stuff on there. Like, the PSP itself has some pretty good ones. I have room for all of this. Like, the Silent Hill Origins, Shattered Dimensions is decent, but it doesn't stay scary for long. Fuck you. I don't know if you could argue that the Third Birthday is horror. The DS had some good ones. The two Dimension games are pretty good. If anybody's ever played those. Hey, how you doing, Magic? You know what? I'm gonna put this fucking thing away. Not too bad. Not too bad. Working our way through this game. Chipping away at it. We get a shout out for Magic, please. Magic's cool people. The first clock tower, like, talk about handheld horror games. No, I would not. We talk about handheld horror games. The first clock tower has a port for the Wonder Swan. Why are there zombies here now? Thanks for shouting out Magic, man. Yeah, the first clock tower has a port for the Wonder Swan, which is pretty good. Like, not even the Wonder Swan color, the original Wonder Swan is the monochrome one. That's pretty cool. Silent Hill Book of Memories is not a good game. And I'll be honest with you, if I was gonna rank the Silent Hill games, like all the Silent Hill games, like in order of likelihood that I would do them, Book of Memories would be at the bottom, below like the GBA Silent Hill play novel. Hopefully it's also... Yeah, I hope they get a sorted for you, imagine. It's been bullshit they've been taking as long as they have. Like, Book of Memories, it's not fun and it's not overly interesting. It's a bad Diablo clone. And, like, I'm on the fence about whether or not I'd even bother to stream Diablo itself. Welcome to the stream, Numbadge. Because, like, I like Diablo 3, but, like, I don't know if I'd actually stream Diablo. So, like, doing a bad one? Alright, put this away and then go and use the doorknob. Second floor. Yeah, Book of Memories is it's not great. Orange. Why are you here now? That's another caution. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Numbadge. Currently playing through Resident Evil Code Veronica on Dreamcast as part of the 10 years of Resident Evil series that was redeemed by a friend of the stream, Teak the Gamer. So playing every Resident Evil game released between 1996 and 2006. Fuck that. I ain't dealing with that. Yeah. Wonder where this leads. I've been streaming for almost 2 hours. I think when we hit the 2-hour mark, we're going to do a BRB so I can stretch and get a fresh drink. Go. Fantastic. Going inside Butler. That final boss of Final Fantasy VIII was crazy. First floor. Oh yeah, how'd that go for you? This is the first time I've played this far in a very long time. I'm not overly fond of Code Veronica personally. But I said I'd do it, and here we're doing it. Fuck you. You telling me Hunters took the elevator? Ended with 600 handgun bullets? I didn't realise there was that much handgun ammo in the game. Nice. Okay, so that's a key. Right, okay. I know where I'm going with that. And the book. Yeah. Resident Evil or Code Veronica in particular? Yet. Code Veronica, I don't honestly see myself coming back to this again. Certainly not anytime soon. Final Fantasy 12 Revenant Wings, that's an interesting one. I still haven't finished 12. Like I say, it's going to be a while once we're done with like this 10 years of Resident Evil series anyway. It's going to be a long time before I come back to... Yeah, it was for the DS, I know what it is, it's an RTS. RTS exclusive to DS takes place after Final Fantasy 12. It's gonna be a while. Am I going there? I'm not. No. It's gonna be a while before we come back to Resident Evil in general. Code Veronica, I don't know. We'll see how painful this is, and like make the decision from there. But there's certainly no immediate plans to come back to this game. Yeah, Revenant Wings sequel, exclusive to the DS, RTS, which was interesting. I played a little bit of it because like there was a point where I was just kind of after a real-time strategy game on the DS, but all the strategy games that were on there were turn-based. And so there's a few that are real-time strategy. Revenant Wings is one of them. Blue Dragon Plus is also real-time strategy, which I played a little bit of, but not a huge amount. But I never ended up spending much time on them. Real-time strategy is one of those genres I like, but I'm not very good at. Oh, I don't have any healing items, and I should just The box is like right there. Alright, let's just go and pick up some healing items just to be safe. Because those two hunters are probably still in that room. They're using a shotgun on this guy. Awesome. Like, if I was better at RTS games, I'd love to do some of the Command & Conquer games on stream. But I am not good at RTS. Or strategy in general. I'm a very improv kind of person. Which usually works. I can usually adapt quickly and well enough to deal with stuff in games like that. Doesn't work at all for strategy. So it's kind of my antithesis. Rapid dodge? Yeah, as far as I'm aware, I'm just dodging them normally. Oh, don't do the rapid dodge.
Long time no see, Chris.
Yeah, I don't know what the rapid dodge is.
Wesker?
Still alive?
Still alive? What are you doing here?
I came for Alexia.
I love the
An
voice actor for
organization
Wesker
hired
in
me
this
to
game.
capture her.
Wait,
Like, he's so...
you attacked the island! And my sister!
I might have heard of that once, but it's not something I've ever actually tried. I think, certainly from the experience I've had so far playing this session, this run of Code Veronica on this file, like the zombie grabs have felt really kind of wonky. Like, you can go inside the arm range and they won't grab you a lot of the time, which is weird.
Here's a little secret, Chris. I figured out that your sister is now in the Antarctic with Alexia. It's too bad you won't be seeing her again. Alexia?
Alexi just turns on the video cam, like just turns on the webcam, laughs, and then turns it off again. Now we never have to deal with Bandersnatchers again. Alexia, it's already active. Oh, the hunter's despawned. Oh. Move it in a circle. I'll have to bear that in mind. That could be really useful information. Thanks, Numbadge. Oh, just climb over. Yep. Awesome. Oh, there's gonna be fucking hunters out there. just shotgun my way in there? That's weird. You're supposed to fall over when you had that animation. Ooh, acid rounds. I should probably get the grenade launcher out and actually use these. Just gonna pop over here. Cool. It's horribly collapsed. Which is kind of not much considering the island is supposed to have self-destructed. That's my bad, but I'll cop to that. Could have done better. That's on me. Alright, so with this we can turn the fan on and then go to the gun customization room, which will have the Clement Alpha. Oh, careful. Oh. What are you doing going upstairs? Am I even hitting this guy? Smart zombies, they can finally go upstairs. The problem is when they're on the stairs, you can't go on them. That's a little irritating. Oh Christ. I have the shotgun, what am I doing? Punch it, Chris, it's glass. Come on. This is one of those rare Resident Evil games that actually gives the proper name for its weapons. Is it rare? No, like the old ones used to do that pretty regularly. They stopped doing that later on, didn't they? Box 17. And the Clement Alpha. I hope I don't screw this up. I think everybody hates the Hunters. They're some of the worst enemies in the series. Fuck you. Where's this lead? Nowhere? Alright. Ooh, grenade rounds. So, I think all that's really left now is to find the, Boy, I wish I could see down there. I think all that's left now is to find the blue plate. Everything else is done. Mix the Clement Alpha and Sigma and I'll be able to dissolve the blue plate, take the halberd. Could be everything. I am really concerned about this because I know there are at least 2 hunters out here. Oh, Christ. Could have gone worse. And fresh ammo. What am I out here for? This takes me down to the airport. Right. And a save room in a box. Should be. Alright, so safety save. I need cement mixture. So yeah, safety save. And we're gonna do a BRB. Crash a little bit. My intention is to do this tonight, to finish this in this session. And then we can go to the worst games. Because after we finish this, there's Survivor 2 Code Veronica. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, we're going to do a quick BRB, and we'll be right back. Buy yourself a drink, a sandwich, have a smoke, do whatever you do that takes like a couple of minutes. And we'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Hey, how you doing, Kira? Final playthrough ever of Code Veronica. I'm playing Code Veronica, I'm playing Code Veronica. We're here for that Wesker bitch slap action. Everybody done the stuff? Thank you, Sina. Everybody done the stuff? Got yourself sandwiches? Ready to settle in for the long haul? This could be like another couple of hours. Because, Kira, if you come on Discord with me for this, all I'm gonna get is you praising the game and me not getting enough chance to criticize the game. So, airport. Well, that was a mistake. Family size tiramisu and a litre of salted caramel shake. How much did that cost you? Cheers, fuck. Alright, let's take care of business. At 350. Also cringy. Yeah, but it's like the good cringy once Steve's done. Of course, I'm in fucking caution again. That's a fair point, actually. Don't forget to type ! sounds. 375. That's not bad. Not bad. Don't forget to type ! sounds to get a list of the sound alerts that are currently available.
Catch you fuckers at a bad time?
It's good work, Simon. I thought there was a hunter on this bridge. I mean, that's fair enough. And, like, it's got problems, but it's not the worst Resident Evil. I think the worst of the classics is undeniably Zero. And it's got a lot of redeeming features. I've said before, like, it's a fantastic looking game. I love it. Manual operation. Supply oil to the 10 litre tank using 3 cylinders. Standard oil amount must be maintained. If oil isn't in the standard amount of 7 litres, the device will not activate. Be careful. So, if you've ever seen Die Hard with a Vengeance, this is that. It's a really simple puzzle. Exactly 4 gallons. It always bothered me that they never actually show how they work that out in the movie. All of a sudden, they're just at the right amount. It's like, it's not a difficult puzzle to figure out. Just show them working it out. Alright, so if I do this, I'll have 4 in here. 1, 4... Yeah, this'll work. Must be 10 gallons precisely. Oh, it's like 4 gallons precisely. It's like, just show the damn puzzle, because it's not a difficult one. See? Like, don't get me wrong, Die Hard with a Vengeance is Fantastic movie, I love it. So much fun. Like, if you're gonna have puzzles in a movie like that, solve the goddamn puzzles. Yeah, absolutely. It's like Die Hard 1 is the better movie. Like, in terms of pacing, writing, like cinematography and everything. Like, it's absolutely the better movie, but Die Hard with a Vengeance is more fun. I do that to people every now and then. And like nobody ever pays attention when you do it. They're hunting on the bridge now. There is not. As I was going to set eyes, I met a man with 7 wives. Every wife had 7 cats, and a cat had 7 kittens. No, every man had. As I was going to set eyes, I met a man with 7 wives. Every wife had 7 sacks. Every sack had 7 cats. Every cat had 7 kittens. Kittens, cats, sacks, and wives. How many are going to set eyes? I always forget the sacks. 555-0001. It's a goddamn great movie. Is the hunter gonna be on this bridge? They make hunters tougher in this game. I feel like these bastards are taking more ammo than they did in the first game. I do still have a first aid spray, great. Such a good movie. Oh, the ones with the bombs. Why is the shotgun in this game so bad? Maybe that's the real question. Maybe it's not that the hunters are tougher, it's just the shotgun's garbage. Maybe I should have brought the grenade launcher. Also, why do hunters die silently in this game? Why'd I have the space? This is dumb. It's like, okay, take all 3 proofs and put them into another thing. So you've just got to have 3 inventory slots spare. This is dumb. King of the world. Jeremy Irons is great in that movie. No! Is there anything out here? No. Oh well. Do that classic patented chrono zombie dodge? Yes, we can. Okay, there isn't another hunter. Die Hard is a series that should have stayed a trilogy. Then it could have like stayed fully comparable to Indiana Jones. And it's just like, oh yeah, here's a trilogy with 3 generally pretty good movies, like 3 movies that are at worst pretty damn good. And like the middle installment's the weakest, but it still has a lot of really enjoyable bits to it. And the first one's the best, but the third one is a lot of people's favourites for very reasonable and like very understandable reasons. Fuck off. I really like Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. If everybody in chat is very good this year, maybe we'll do the Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade video game for Christmas. Don't quote me on that because I will immediately forget that I've said that. I would love it if you people could fuck off. Why are you guys everywhere? You won't do what you tell me. Fuck, you won't do what you tell me. I wonder, like, if I did the Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade game, alright, thanks for joining us, Clem. You take care of yourself, buddy. We'll catch you next time. You know what? No, we'll come back here. Yeah, it's fine. I'll circle around. It'll be quicker this way. Yeah, like we did the Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade game. Like, would that be the oldest game I've done on stream? It's like that's an early LucasArts game. I don't know, probably not. I feel like at earliest it's probably like 1987. And like, Mega Man 1's older than that, I'm pretty sure. Oh shit. I forgot you were still here, you bastard. Yeah, let's grab these goodies. Yeah, has anybody ever seen the You know, I realize now I should probably elaborate on what I'm talking about. When I say Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade game, I mean the point-and-click adventure game on DOS. I don't mean the NES game. I don't mean any of the console games. I mean like the point-and-click game. I should grab some of that stuff on the way back. Ooh. Like, there's one thing I absolutely adore about Scum VM. It's like playing old point-and-click games is so simple now. And that's the Albanoid. Dude. Dude. Not cool. Seriously. Seriously. Fucking hell, how much health do you have? Grab the grenade ammo. There's a blue herb in the corridor in front of the Harrier hangar. Spiders. Anyway. I should have healing items. What was I talking about? Don't remember. And we never have to go on Rockfort Island again.
Hold on, Claire. I'll save you.
I think done survive. Fuck, you're right. If you're gonna put any kind of aircraft over like a full moon, and that aircraft isn't the Batwing, then what's the point? Yeah, it's definitely a JPEG. I'm surprised this is still in engine, like they didn't do an FMV set for this. Alright. Antarctica. It's the Harrier. Nah, piss off. Now it's snowing. Do they know it's Christmas time? I remember there was a thing in the office down here that we could put the halberd in. Let's make that our first destination. Also save. Eat the zombies. Oh, this is necessary. Alright. There's a file. Oh, this is the one that's like, hey, find the 3 jewels. Years. Wow, I am low on hunger now. Weird, there's just a battle axe down there. Strange. That. One of these. More of that. I'm really hoping we don't end up in a dead game. As long as I don't screw everything up. I've got ammo. I've got these guns with ammo. Don't have to worry about that. It's healing that I'm concerned about. I don't remember where you fill the fire extinguisher. I know I need it for the Magnum and I want the Magnum. Just keep going, I guess. Oh yeah, the moths are gone. Oh, Christ. That is not nice. What? That was pointless. What does this lead? It's a dead end. Is that the room that's on fire now? Oh no, it's the bunkers. The bunks. One of the rooms is on fire. What about this one? Well, this is the only way we can really go, so let's see what's out here. God damn it. Fucking game, not letting me see anything. Alright. Case. Shotgun shells, appreciate that. That's busted and doesn't matter anymore. Alright. Oh, there's an ink ribbon there. They've given me a lot of ink ribbons, I'm very surprised at that. Does this require a lockpick? Does Chris get a lockpick again? That's something we're gonna find out. There's a spider in there. This is a new room. Ah, no, it's this one.
What? He's here?
Of course he's here. He's the one who told you that Claire was here. Hey, my Chris. Kinda hate Chris's voice actor. Why is that, Zeke? Because I think, like, he's fine. What kind of room is this? Oh, there's a lot of blood there. Yes, why is that? So you guys thought it was fine in this. Both angry and dumb. I mean, to be fair, that's always the way Chris has kind of been portrayed. I like the anger to it. Like, when Wesker first appears and he's like, Wesker, still alive? And like, he starts getting angry during that. I like that. Okay, so now I should go and get the fire extinguisher. Well, I think Chris, at best, has always just been kind of bland. Because, let's be fair, of all the main protagonists of Resident Evil, Chris is the blandest of all of them, and always has been. And it's the main thing that makes it so surprising that Capcom keeps bringing him back. Because he's the least interesting. I don't know where this is going. That didn't sound good. Oh, Christ. Oh, God. Alright. Like, honestly, for the most part, I do like the voice acts in this game. Like, Steve's irritating, but he's also written that way. I don't think you can, like, really blame the voice actor for a lot of that. Guess I'm gonna put this away for now. Honestly, Teak, I always got the feeling it was that kind of game. Why is this room so dark? Here we got a browno. Oh, there's ammo here. This room's so dark. This character model is... I don't need more engrams. Maybe it's that Chris gets less interaction with other people as part of it. What does this need? Alright, so that's a locked door. I should... You... fucking game. Yeah, maybe it's that Chris gets like less interaction with anyone else. Like the main villain of Chris's section is Alexia, who doesn't really interact with anybody other than Wesker. He only actually meets Wesker like twice. He has a small thing with Claire. Meanwhile, Claire gets like a bunch of interaction with Steve and Alfred. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. If power's supplied. I'm at the point now where I should start combining some of these. Yeah, let me drop off this double green. You streaming tonight, Teak? Got anything going on for Wednesday? Going back to where I came should lead me to where I want to go. Things have just gone from here. What's Gundam Evolution? Yeah, it's this one. I want to pick up Deathloop, like, because Deathloop was a next-gen exclusive game, wasn't it? So like, I couldn't get it previously. Well, I do want to pick it up now that I can get it on PC. I've heard it's pretty good, yeah. And like, Arcane's done some pretty good games. Like, I enjoyed Dishonored. I enjoyed what I played of Prey. It's like, I'm down playing a Deathloop. Oh, a bunch of handgun ammo. It's not a bad idea to have. So yeah, what is the Gundam evolution? Overwatch with Gundam branding. I could see that having a fan base. I wouldn't be part of that fan base, but I could see it having a fan base. Installing that right now. Hero would be part of that fan base. No, I do know Kira's quite fond of Gundam. Unconvinced about it. Honestly, I'm just not interested in playing multiplayer shooters. I bought Overwatch, I played it, it was decent. But it's like, I'm not into the repetition of just playing a multiplayer shooter over and over. I like to play more than one thing. Move like people like 50 meters off a war machine. That reminds me of Shogun Mobile Armor Division, which I'm probably never going to stream. What the hell? Did that thing spit an albinoid? Yeah, nothing else in here. Alright, where do we go? I have 2 spaces. How many more times am I going to be through here? So is GBO another Gundam game, Kira? Gundam Battle Operations 2. Yeah, that's fair. I do have a couple of Gundam fighting games that I've just never played. Specifically on Vita. There we go. There's the Warriors Gundam. Yeah. Mobile Suit Gundam versus Battle or something? There's like 2 on Vita that I have. They're supposed to be decent. One of them was recommended to me by a friend who A, has a Vita, and B, likes Gundam. Did I miss the assault rifle? Maybe they should have recolored the boxes of shotgun ammo, because like, that's another time I feel like I've almost missed them. Ooh, Magnum rounds. This puzzle is really dumb, because it's like, oh yeah, no. You need to turn off the power again to take both jewels out at once, and it's like, you have 2 hands. What am I shooting at? Oh, okay, yeah, nice. Watching a no damage run of this game is kind of interesting, because there's a lot of time spent just shooting these bugs. What is this lead? Good work, mate. Give me a second, actually. Let's see if I can work out what that Gundam game is. Mobile Suit Gundam Extreme versus Force. Vita has a total of 13 Gundam games, goddamn. I think like maybe 1 or 2 got released in the West. You gotta love this complete misunderstanding of the role of the Queen in an anthill. Dedicate their lives to the Queen. Yeah, you know what the Queen does? Spends her life giving birth. So why didn't Auto-aim pick up on either of these guys, and why did it seem like they weren't active? Yeah, might as well. Yeah, like the Queen Anne. For the sake, for the sake of the entire anthill, like everything has a purpose in there. It's not as though the Queen Anne gets to do nothing while the worker ants bring her food and shit. It's a self-perpetuating cycle. The Queen Anne gives birth. Is this another grain? No, that's a blue. You know, that's actually a really nice feature, being able to use it without picking it up. Appreciate that. I need to go back to the item box. I think the last safety save I'll do will be after the first Alexia fight. Okay, what's keeping this door locked? Biohazard. Biohazard. Oh. Yeah, the thing that bothers me with like the back of the box of Resident Evil 8 is how it's like the 8th installment in the Resident Evil series, and it's like, no it isn't. It's not even the 8th main installment. It's dumb, Capcom, you're dumb. So there was definitely something somewhere that used this. I don't remember where it is. We'll see how much space we have when we come back out of it. So I know speedrunners hate this. Like how Veronica does. Like those that are possibly going to have something behind them, it's a slower load. And a heartbeat for the sake of atmosphere. I like it. I think it's a fun idea. Alright, so heart, spade, A, right. So A, crown, heart, spade. A, crown, heart, spade. I'll put your dick in it, Chris. I love that Chris looked shocked and maybe a little upset by it, but then immediately goes and steals his ring. Like, that's kind of funny. Inept but loyal soldier. And like, that's the only actual description or idea of how Alexia feels about Alfred that we get. So I guess now we go and find where I want to use the square valve handle. Oh. Surprised that didn't do any damage on the way back. Or I could check out the mansion. The fake mansion. I know Claire, in fact, doing that as soon as possible would probably be a good idea. Because Claire's there, and I know Claire was poisoned, so we have to find the antidote for her, but I don't think we can do that until we have a confirmation that Claire is poisoned. See, let's go do that. Let's go do that. Let's go do that. Yeah, it's probably fun. Go visit your sister. She's dying to see you. I still don't have the crane key. Am I supposed to have that before I go and see Claire? Where did that file say that the, the antidote was? Right, here's this one. Weapon chemical warehouse on the B2 floor. Maybe where I got the magnum from? Presumably. Oh yeah, with the power on I can do stuff, can't I? Forgot about it. With the power on I can see the stuff that's out there. So the wing. The wing. That's 3 wings. That's the crane kit. So Chris won't comment on the little carousel, which is probably entirely because he wants to ride it, which is something he'll finally get to do in RE6, the little park area. Hey, Claire.
Claire.
Chris! I missed you so much.
I know. But we have to get out of here.
Not yet. We have to find Steve.
Who's Steve?
He's a boy who escaped from that island with me. But then a monster attacked us and we got separated.
So that means Steve is still somewhere in this base?
I'm sure of it.
I feel like when Claire says he's a boy who escaped the island with me,
Claire?
Chris is thinking like way younger than 17.
I think I've been poisoned.
Just hold on. I'll be right back.
Oh, cool. I appreciate that it tells me where I need to go. Oh, I'm way lower than I thought I was. Alright, so there's that. I don't know how I get there. Oh, I do. Yeah, no, it is the room I was thinking of. Yeah, no, it's absolutely fine. I hope I'm not on a time limit. How you doing, Glenn? How did your stream go? I saw you went live. Chrono, look out, it's a sweeper. Chrono. Can't hear us, he's got his AirPods in. OBS will be in shit. Yeah, that's fine. Thanks, Shouting Flame. You're playing alone. You're playing Alone in the Dark, the new Nightmare? Cool. Which of the 17 versions were you playing? It is this room, yeah. Oh, there's the assault rifle. Cool. So, the Dreamcast one? Oh no, I don't have room. Game Boy Color. Very nice. Oh, it's the PS1. Alright. PS1 version, not the Game Boy Color version's kind of interesting. Alright, this is what I'm after. Yeah. This is what I wanted the valve handle for, isn't it? Yeah, Game Boy Color version's interesting. Like, it takes a very different approach to what the GBA prototype of Resident Evil 1 tried. I like that it exists. It's worth looking into. Like, we were talking about horror games on handhelds before, and it's an interesting experience. What is this? Oh, it's the crane key. I have so much ammo. Like, I've not been using any of the 2-slot percentage weapons, and I've got so much ammo as a result. Yeah, I like the idea of something like the GBC version of Honor the Dark New Nightmare existing. Like, the battles are kind of like random battles. Not today, fucker. Why isn't this hitting? I've been alright. I have been okay. Yeah, see, Code Veronica tries to do jump scares quite a bit, and it's just kind of like, yeah. The jump scares that have gotten me have just been like, oh yeah, regular stuff. Not even jump scares. Where's the nearest item box? Something that's already as bullshit as the Hunter shouldn't have iframes. Oh, wait, it's this one. There's so much ammo. Oh, there's a band stench attacking me from across the room and I couldn't see it because this game is deliberately decided to piss me off. Feel the heat off your PC. Glorious. It's gonna be good for those cold winter nights. Put this down. Yeah, I think Code Veronica, of any Resident Evil game up to this point... Thank you, Ben. Of any Resident Evil game up to this point has the worst problem with hiding zombies just around corners for you to walk into them. Alright. So, couple of things for us to do. Let's go use that crane key. Yeah, I learned about New Nightmare is kind of a weird game, because it's released on, I think, 4 systems? Yeah, I think on 4 systems, Game Boy Color, PS1, Dreamcast, PS2. And like, the PS1, Dreamcast, and PS2 versions are all the same game. Which is kind of weird. It's weird to me that PS1 and PS2 versions are the same game.
Who could have done
Exactly. Just graphically different. Here we go. Yeah, I figure sweepers have happened, so.
Alexia.
That is how I dispose of insignificant bugs, said the spider to the fly. How do you wish to die?
That spider fucked that room to death. I think underrated animation there. How smooth that transition from wall to ceiling is for that spider. I think that's really cool. Alright, that's 2. Let's get out of here. Thank you, Ben. Just gonna pick this up. Give me serum. This room has been really weird in that sometimes it has the sensor drones and sometimes it just doesn't. And it's really inconsistent about it. Quote gold mine. Yeah. Do you mean for me or the game itself? Sometimes the game will just fuck you. I fucking love Digital Devil Saga. Just gonna take the Magnum, and also Other way, yeah. Yeah, boat's fair enough. But then look, this should be like another hour at most. I feel like I've been doing fairly well. And like, one
Claire.
death's pretty good.
I'll take care of you now. Feeling better?
Thanks to you. Just like a big brother, huh? You're always looking out for your little sister.
He disappeared for 4 months. That's why you're here.
It's Alexia!
Alexia? There really is an Alexia?
It is almost time, you genetically inferior siblings.
Just shoot her.
After her!
What was she carrying?
You might know where Steve is.
I don't think I've ever noticed. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Oh, the boss in this game are just terrible. So, we rag on Steve's voice acting. I think, like, this whole ending sequence here with Steve is pretty good. Like, the scream's really good.
Chris!
No!
Oh, that's not bad.
Just go. I'll be fine.
I'll be fine, Claire.
But Chris!
You've got to save Steve. Go!
You know what, actually? Rather than save after I do the Alexia fight, save here. Because that... the crush block... I am not risking that. Yeah, Chris, that's a shot. Oh well. Yeah, I also... I did say I like Wesker's voice actor in this. I think he's pretty good. I don't remember if it is the one in 4, because the one in 4 I think was the same one in... You know what? No, Remake had a different one, didn't it? Remake had a different one, and then I think the same guy came back for 0 and 4. Like this guy. Now Chris can dual wield the combat knife. Oh, those are going back in the box. Yeah, it was only in Remake, which was weird. No, I think Flame's right. This guy came back for 0 and 4. He wasn't in 0. But reincarnated like Doctor. I probably don't need the explosive Bogan bolts. We'll run like this and hopefully it'll be fine. Is there a save point in this room? There is not. There is a typewriter somewhere in this class sequence, right? Because if there isn't, I'm gonna save state. There isn't a typewriter anywhere in this sequence, is there? Anybody with more experience with Code Veronica know for sure? Last typewriter episode 4, Steve. Yeah, I'm gonna save state specifically because this is bullshit. And like, you all know it's bullshit. And you know what I mean? It's not the Steve bit that I'm concerned about, it's the crushing plate. Because, like, it's the only time in the series this kind of thing happens until, like... RE4? It is simple, but if I fuck it up, that's instant death. And, like, it's a dumb idea. Like, you guys know me, I don't use save states often in these things. Alright. All game's a dumb idea. So we managed to get through that without dying, which is nice. This is a weird sequence, this hallway full of armors.
Steve?
So, the other point I'll give to Steve's voice actor is this.
Claire.
I think this is actually really well done scene.
No, I can't do it. Who
no
did
good.
this to you?
I can't
That
do it.
crazy woman told me she was gonna perform the same experiment on me that she did on her own father. She's completely
insane.
What's wrong?
Claire! Can't breathe. Claire! Help me! Claire!
So let's see if I can do this the pro way. And he ruins it with that derpy face. Nope, fucks it up. That's my bad. I tried to play it cool and it didn't work. Alright. That's my bad. I'll cop to that. Still, if you see this work, like, it's really cool. I'll try it one more time. If not, we'll do it the standard way. I did bring healing items. Oh, shit. All of the ink ribbons are in Claire's inventory. All of the ink ribbons are in Claire's inventory.
Claire?
See, I almost had it and then I screwed it up. That was nasty. Alright, we're gonna do it normally because it ain't working for me the cool way. But like, the cool way is that you run around Steve and that causes him to spin around trying to catch you. And it gives you enough room to run all the way back to the entrance without Steve hitting you once. And like, it's really cool. The important thing is we didn't undo any of my mistakes. And by that I mean, we didn't undo me leaving all of the ink ribbons in Claire's inventory. This is a weird cutscene. Because like, it's an FMV, you can see it's an FMV. But it's using Claire's higher polygon in-game model, rather than her FMV model. It's weird.
Claire!
Doing Steve's too.
Oh, Steve.
And then for some reason Steve turns back to normal.
You're
Your hands are so big.
Steve, you've got
Like,
to
look
hang
at
in
Kat's
there.
hand there. Her
Okay?
finger, like her hand is
My
either
brother's
huge
come
or
to
her
save
fingers
us.
are really
We're
long.
getting out of here.
Your brother kept his promise.
Steve's fingers are huge as well.
I'm sorry, I cannot.
That's bad voice acting.
What are you saying?
There's no defending that.
I'm glad that I met you. I love you, Claire.
Steve? Steve? Steve?
Alright, now the moment everybody's been waiting for. That wasn't Chris's cutscene model, that was Chris's in-game model. Did you guys notice that?
I found you, Alexia. Come with me.
Both were estranged, you've known for a matter of
You're
hours.
responsible for the creation of the T. Veronica
I mean,
virus.
Steve's young, and it's been a very
And now
stressful
the only
situation.
existing sample is
That
in
kind
your
of
body.
thing can happen.
I want it now.
Oh no, these are like the cutscene models, the higher polygon
You
cutscene
are not
models.
worthy of its power.
But like that, the start of that was Chris's actual in-game model, not his cutscene model. And you could see from his face. There we go. We just ruined that for everybody. I really like this track though.
Whoa, what power!
Yeah, the whole thing of like Wesker absolutely not being in control. I do like that. Oh, there we go. I think it's more interesting. It emphasizes Alexia's power. The problem became when they wanted Wesker to be more of a thing in later in the series. Well, the problem is the way they portrayed Wesker in X made him seem completely unstoppable. To the point where they had to add in some kind of retcon idea to make him vulnerable in RE5, the serum thing. But even then, that never mattered in RE5, as far as anyone could tell. He was still basically the same. So like, it was all done. I miss Dreamcast graphics. I say that not having had a Dreamcast growing up. Oh, I know where I am. What does this lead? Oh, absolutely fantastic. Actually do a proper save. Oh, the biohazard key. Cool. Ooh, first aid spray. You know, I always hate it when there's a typewriter in a room without a chest. Because then it's like, okay, if I want to save here, I'm going to have to just carry ink ribbons around. Right, that's what these are. Alright. So, circle back there for that. Alright. At least know what my next goal is. Right. Alright, thanks for showing us, babe. Knowing you, no doubt you'll come back and watch the end of the stream. Probably tomorrow. I appreciate you sticking around. I appreciate the good luck. And because I know you'll come back and see how it went at the end. I appreciate you coming back to see the end of it. You have yourself a good night, man, and we'll catch you next time. Item chest. Definitely make use of it. Yeah, you know what? Let's put the shotgun down here and see what we get out of it. Because I've got like 2 rounds left. 1 round left. Ooh. I feel like I should probably make the grenade launch my main weapon now. I want to keep this with me because I don't remember when I'll find the actual dragonfly body. That's probably in the bedrooms. Alright. Alright. So I want to go and get the jewels, and I can put those in the bedroom. And grab these herbs. This way. I left the power off, didn't I? Yeah. Alright. I should be able to just take them both. Awesome. Alright, let's go and wrap this up. As much as I criticize this game, like, there is a really good feeling. There's a really good feeling in classic Resident Evil games when everything starts coming together. Fuck the zombies respawning there, because that's bullshit. Yep, that was right, there it is. And this is the room from that early video we see of the twins being weirdly creepy. You know, I'm glad that I did not miss any of the The wings. Makes that so much more bearable. And I think that preps me for endgame, right? I can go and activate the self-destruct sequence. Like, the dragonfly is what I was after, right? Like, right? Guys? I feel like there's nothing else to do. Alright, well, I'm gonna go and see if we can do endgame. I hope I can. Bring in the grenade launcher, because I feel like there's gonna be zombies in the way.
Claire?
Claire, what's going on?
Is that you, Claire?
Chris?
No! The door won't open. Hey, is Steve with you?
Steve,
Steve's dead.
Listen, Claire. We have to get out of here immediately. Can you unlock it from the inside?
No.
I love that
I
the
can't.
only reason we actually set this place to blow is so that we can open this door. Like, it's not because the place needs to be destroyed, because it's another center of
There
Umbrella
should be a
viral
self-destruct
research.
system somewhere.
And
If
like
you activate
Alexia's
it,
research needs
all
to be
the
destroyed,
electronic locks might be deactivated.
along with Alexia herself. Like, no, we do it just so we can unlock this door. Alright. Do this. place is a bonus. Like, it is dumb. Like, the only reason we blow the place up is so we can open that door. Oh, there's a zombie in the background. That's kind of nice. I'll pick this up and just put myself at full health. I don't know if I'm at max. In that case, Magic, pause and unpause the stream. It should bring you back up to speed. It doesn't look like we've really dropped a lot of frames, so it might be a thing on your end. I spelled Veronica wrong. Endgame.
This facility will
I do like, though, it's a good idea, just in-game world, the self-destruct has been activated, unlock everything. Here we go. You catch it, you just get a lot of buffering. Alright, that's fair enough.
You made it!
Of course. Come on, let's get out of here.
That's gross.
What are we gonna do?
We could just leave. The place is gonna blow and she takes ages to get herself set up here. We could just leave.
Turn the key clockwise
Oh, wait, this is...
simultaneously on 3.
Got it.
Yeah, it's a very surprising thing of Umbrella to do.
One, two,
Alright,
3.
do this.
The safety bomb will not be released until charging is complete.
I'll keep her busy. Just go for the emergency elevator.
Chris, but
I can take care of this. Just go.
you have to make it. Don't die on me.
Here we go. Down, bitch. So that bit with Claire in the elevator isn't something you get in X, because like she gets caught by Wesker before she gets to the elevator. That's hideous. Good thing I brought the grenade launcher. It's enough. Don't screw around on caution, we learned that lesson. You know what? Use the flame rounds. awesome. Thank you. Now here comes like the real problem of the entire game. And the question now is this going to be as bad to do as it was in Dark Side Chronicles? Man, that's vintage Chrono stream. The answer was no, it was never going to be as bad to do as it was in Dark Side Chronicles. Oh yeah, I finished my drink. That's called Veronica. That is game 5 of the 10 years of Resident Evil. Thank you, T. But like, that final hit on Alexia has always been bullshit. Because she'll always move when you shoot. And all you can do is hope that she moves into where you've shot. So the trick is don't aim at Alexia, aim near her and hope she moves into the shot. Thank you, Magic. Ooh.
Chris!
Hey, you know that I always keep my promises.
You disappeared for 4 months, Chris.
Chris, promise me. Please promise that you won't leave me alone again.
Hey, you're
I'm
18.
sorry, Claire,
Grow up.
but it's not over yet. There's still something we've got to do.
You mean...
Yeah, it's payback time. We've got to destroy Umbrella. Now, let's finish this once and for all.
The way that entire scene is framed always said to me that Chris is now going to head straight to Umbrella to attack them with the Harrier jet. He didn't promise not to disappear for 4 months. And then they didn't. Then the stock market gone. Isn't this a different song than what plays in Code Veronica X? In the credits of CVX? Not as of yet. I wonder if they'll stick with that in RE4, mate. Like, yeah, Umbrella died because of the stock market and stuff. You know, I brought up the thing earlier of Resident Evil 8. Resident Evil 8 being labelled as the 8th installment in the Resident Evil series, and combine that with Capcom's decision to not remake Code Veronica, just to go to 4 instead. And it makes you wonder, does Capcom consider this a spin-off? Because it's not a numbered title? Because it's absolutely not a spin-off. It's a main series game. The reintroduction of Wesker begins here. The resolution of the Chris is missing plot that started in 2. Like, it's important to the later series. Yeah, Richard Waugh as Wesker, he did return to play the role in 4. So supposedly the reason Capcom never properly depicted the downfall of Umbrella is because it was supposed to be like the brainchild of Nobuo Sugimura, who was contracted to write the story for 2 and Code Veronica as part of Flagship, which was an external company because like the original story they had for RE2 was terrible, so they contracted like an outside company for it, which was Flagship. And supposedly, like, they've not depicted the downfall of Umbrella because it was the brainchild of Nobuo Sugimura, and he died after this game, before RE4. And out of respect, because it was something he was planning, they've just never depicted it. How bad was the ranking? 3.5 was still clearly about Umbrella. Yeah. Claire's still wearing the same clothes. How long has Claire been in that outfit at this point? A D. 6 hours, 15 minutes, 27 seconds. That's not bad. Not great, but it's not bad. It's weird that it didn't give me an option to save the battle game. Unlock. But with the Luger being in the box at the end of the game, that means Steve is going to be playable now. Weird that's on disc 1. I'm not dealing with this. But yeah, that is Resident Evil Code Veronica done. That is the 5th game of the 10 years of Resident Evil series. Next up, Survivor 2. I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check that real quick. Double check the release order. Yep, Survivor 2, Code Veronica, and then Gaiden. It's crazy looking at this, like the timeline of Resident Evil releases. There's like 96's RE1, and then from 98 until 2007, there was at least one Resident Evil game a year. RE2 in 98, RE3 in 99, Survivor and Code Veronica in 2000, Survivor 2 and Gaiden in 2001, Remake and Zero in 2002, Dead Aim and Outbreak in 2003, Outbreak File 2 in 2004, RE4 in 2005, Deadly Silence in 2006, Umbrella Chronicles in 2007, and then nothing in 2008. And then 2009 has RE5 and Darkside Chronicles, nothing in 2010. 11 has The Mercenaries 3D. 12 has 3 games, Revelations, Operation Raccoon City, and RE6. Nothing in 2013 or 14. 15 has Revelations 2. 16 has Umbrella Corps. 17 has RE7. 18 has nothing. And then from 2019, there's been at least one Resident Evil game a year. If you count Reverse, which this timeline is counting Reverse. RE2 making 2019, RE3 making Resistance in 2020, Village in 21. Reverse, it's saying is 22, and then RE4 make in 2023. That's a lot of games in a fairly short space of time. And especially these days, being able to have one game a year is kind of surprising for a series like this. But yeah, that does it. When we come back, we'll be doing Resident Evil Survivor 2 Code Veronica. And then probably straight into Gaiden. Because Survivor 2 is... Survivor 1's long enough to be its own thing, and it's focused on replayability as well, with like different pathways and such. Survivor 2 is an arcade game. Like, it absolutely is, so a standard playthrough of it is like under an hour. So we'll do that, and then like we'll be jumping straight into Gaiden. So that'll be next session. So, anyway, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everyone in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Teak, Clem, Bane, Teak, Clem, Bane, Magic, Flame, Signer, Kira, Cat, Amber, Amanda. Who was the new non-badge? There we go. I think that's everybody. No, Ada Wait also popped in. And I think that is everybody. Thanks so much for joining me, guys, for Code Veronica. Like you guys know, it's not a Resident Evil game I particularly enjoyed doing. But you guys being here definitely made it a lot more bearable. So thank you so much for joining me. Like I say, when we come back, we'll be doing Resident Evil Survivor 2 Code Veronica, and then jumping straight into Gaiden. So look forward to that. Gaiden, you don't see a lot of people playing Gaiden, and there is a reason for it. And like we'll explore that when we get to it. But in the meantime, I want to thank everybody for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Goodbye.
I wanna take you for a ride.